Hey, Speedstar. Ah, voice jump scare. Sorry. I felt like it made more sense for me to just talk during this screen because, you know, it kind of gets all the intro stuff out of the way, so... Yeah. But, yeah. I have this plan that I don't think I'll follow, but the idea is to alternate between work days and stream days. I know, it's probably not gonna work. But obviously I'll take weekends off, and then every weekday I'll do something, because I'm tired of, like, sitting around doing nothing, and then, like, wasting yet another day, so... We'll see how that goes. I have my calendar filled out and everything. It's not gonna work. Yeah, my work ethic has been pretty horrible, so I want to try to fix that. Oh wow, good timing. Well, sort of. Hi! Now you see my face. Well, my cartoon face? I don't know, whatever. Anyway, yeah, so, yeah, my work ethic is pretty horrible, because being your own boss is near impossible, because, you know, you kind of cut yourself a lot of slack, and sometimes you cut yourself a little too much slack, and then you don't do anything until you, like, really feel like it. And the problem with that is, you don't feel like working most of the time, so, like, you know? Hi, Dante. I hope Star wasn't here to... I'm kidding. But yeah, nah, like, you don't feel like working, like, half the time, so it's like, you just never end up doing anything. So I'm kind of trying to put a schedule on myself so that I can get something done. Yesterday, and started yesterday. Yesterday what I did was I put together every single F&F song that I've ever done and made an instrumental version and just compiled it onto one project file. So now I'm just waiting on a response from an artist friend to basically do the thumbnail for that, and then I'll make a whole video out of that. So that's gonna be an upcoming video. I also pretty much finished the script for Ace's lore. I'll have to, like, reread it like 10 times until I can really decide if it's good or not. But that's another one. It's productive, I think. Oh, I just saw myself clip a little bit. That's not good. Let me see if I can fix that. I see. No, it goes to 0, we're fine. My day's been okay. So, oh, actually, some news about my health, because everyone cares. Haha. I'm just kidding. No, but, basically, I finally got the results for my endoscopy, and it turns out that my esophagus is fine, my upper intestine is fine, it's just my stomach that has the inflammation, and according to the reactions of the doctor, it doesn't seem that crazy. So basically what they're gonna do is they're going to up the dose of the medicine I'm already taking so they could, like, really just tackle it as quickly as possible, and then they're gonna wean me off that medicine. So that's the current plan, and I hope that this is finally it. But the fact that there's actual data and stuff backing this up, I feel a lot more confident that this is it. Because, to be fair, the smaller dose that I have been taking did help, but it wasn't, like, enough. I can't believe I've been dealing with this for 5 months. It's been that long. It was a long time dealing with this, but I think I'm seeing the light at the end of the tunnel. Finally. Yeah. But, you know, to help out with you know, this healing process, I'm gonna have to stay away from soda, which is hard. I'm gonna have to stay away from acidic stuff, which is also hard, like red sauce and also spice, and oh man, it's gonna suck, but you know what? I gotta do it. So I'm gonna have to eat a lot more bland from here on out. At least for like a month or so, until this stuff clears up. Also, thank you, Dante. I've had this VTuber for like 2 years, and I'm still not tired of it. White people food, basically. No seasonings, no spice. Man, how the fuck am I gonna survive? Nah. Yeah, it is kind of funny, like ironic saying that, because red sauce, Italian, but yeah, whatever. Right, drink water. I will need to do that. Yeah, I'm glad there's an actual plan in front of me backed by data, because, you know, for this whole time I was just like feeling around in the dark, and you know, that kind of sucks, but oh. Chubby, what are you doing? I'm seeing like a bunch of mod commands. I don't know if he misclicked. Are you okay, Chubby? Okay, so... Okay, let me read the mod commands for you. Twitch gave me a fucking prompt, and it did all of that when I tried exiting out. I misclicked a button. Oh no! Jesus Christ. That's okay. We were just confused. So here's the list of commands that have been misclicked by this one move. Okay. Cleared chat for non-moderators viewing this room. Enabled emote only for this room. Enabled 1 month followers only mode for this room. Enabled 30-second slow mode for this room. Disabled emote only for this room. Disabled followers only for this room. I think he did that last 3 like on his own, but like holy shit. Yeah. Oh look, it's Cuphead. Almost said Chubhead. I don't know. I bet that was like some kind of like enable raid harassment filter or something. I don't know. That's what I'm guessing with all these commands that are enabled. But no, I don't even remember the last time I got like any bad raiders. Like I don't know. I legitimately can't remember. Which is great, obviously, but... Ah, shield protection prompt, that was it, yeah. You have 5 people chatting in this channel. Is this a raid? Fucking Twitch, man. I might have, I don't... Oh, yeah! The Paper Mario stream. I had to, like, block 30 people. That was weird. And then they started DMing me too. They were like, "You want to be famous? You want to be famous?" I'm like, "No." I've had a taste of that like a couple times, and it's the worst fucking thing in the planet. I'm kind of glad I faded into obscurity a little bit because, yeah. Oh, right. Right, I need you to also, like, once you come back, I might need you to chart the last song for... I mean, I'm gonna need you to do the charts for, like, easy, normal, for the other 2 for week 3, because I think I'm gonna try to finish week 3 myself. Because I haven't heard a single thing from the programmers in the last, like, I don't know how long, so I'm gonna put it together myself. I'd have a mini chair, because I'm fat. I gained a lot of weight. Oh my god, Chubby. That'll be a commission another time, don't worry. I'm kidding. I owe some friends commissions like that. I'm gonna have to do it. Cause I kept teasing them, so I'm gonna have to put my money where my mouth is. But I'm like trying to save that money for stuff for the channel because there's a lot of stuff I have planned, and that's gonna be probably expensive, but it'll be worth it. Cause I want this stuff to be good, you know, so people can enjoy it. Like, I've already sent a proposal. I'm just kidding. More like a prompt. Because you know that I told you earlier that I was putting together all the instrumental FNF stuff that I've made into one video. Well, I've sketched a concept. And we'll see what they say about that. Here, I'll just show the concept because I think it's kind of funny. Basically, the idea is so Ace is at a recording booth and he's supposedly recording BF, but he doesn't realize that BF is muted and he's just vibing to the music. Panda, check DMs. So that's the idea. Yeah, I think it's honestly really helpful. If you're ever commissioning an artist, no matter how bad you think you are at drawing, just sketch out a prompt and they're gonna thank you, I promise you. Because the thing about, the thing about text prompts is that, well, artists are visual people, so they need to see, even if it's like unintelligible, they'll kind of be able to piece it together. But that's what I always do every time I commission an artist. Like, obviously I put no effort in these sketches, I can draw a lot better than that, but like, it's just a lot quicker and easier to do that. Because writing, like, interpreting writing is really difficult. Like, I've had people try to write what, like, well, I mean, that's kind of my whole thing. People try to write to me what they want for, like, music, and it's really difficult, but I try my best. Though, to be fair, I don't know if it would be much better if they tried, like, playing it out or writing the music, because, you know, most people aren't very musically inclined. But anyway. Yeah. Hell, even if you need to, like, bust open a 3D model posing software, which is free, like, on mobile too. I think the one that I used was called Just Sketch Me. So, that's something you can use. The problem is, posing 3D models is kind of a bitch. Like, no, yeah, I've had some people send me recordings of, like, what they were humming. Like, you know, of them humming the melody they want, and I'm like, how am I gonna fix this? Like, yeah, I gotta reopen soon too, because I've taken 6 commissions and I've done 2 of them, so now I gotta keep this momentum going, and that's what this schedule's for, right? So, like, every other day, today's gonna be a streaming day, tomorrow's gonna be like a music / writing whatever work day. And that's gonna be the idea. Weekends I'm gonna take off. And then Monday through Friday is gonna be another work week. That's the idea, but anyway. Yeah, but like I said, I try my best, and it's very it's actually kind of rare that people aren't happy with what I give them, which I'm thankful for, because nothing's worse than getting it wrong the first try. It could like kill your motivation. And yeah, it's not fun. Yeah, no, that's why you gotta like bust out that recorder app on your phone or something, because it's gonna be so hard to it's gonna be so hard to like remember it. Or if you know how to write music, like sheet music, you can do that. Just like a little notepad or whatever. But I'm musically illiterate, if I'm being honest. And that's why it was really hard for me to get through music theory. I did fine. Like, it was just that I was really slow, because I was really slow with reading sheet music. I always played by ear. And I tricked every music teacher I've ever had with that. Yeah. Oh. I'm tuned in B flat since I play cornet. Oh, that's cool. I forgot about how, I'm pretty sure, let me see. I remember when I moved from clarinet to saxophone, it was like a whole mindfuck, because it's like, you know, the... Oh, man, I'm forgetting all this terminology now. Basically, the sheet music was on a different scale for both alto saxophone and clarinet. And so it was like learning a whole new different language with sheet music when I transferred. But that was also like in middle school, so I barely remember. I'm actually using a sample of my cornet for a cover of Frostbite. I could DM you what I got so far. Oh yeah, sure, I'd love to listen. Wait. Okay, so alto sax is E flat, and clarinets are B flat. That's why I had so much trouble switching between instruments. Yeah. I didn't even know that was a thing, so when I was like, wait, why is this sheet music different? But I think that might have actually been why I was so slow with sheet music when I got to music theory in college, was because I just wanted to keep learning different instruments, and that just like fucked my entire brain up with all that. And then I just played by ear. I just, basically what I did was I listened to other people play, and then I just copied them. Oh my god. That was my weird workaround in band class. The K-clefs, man. Fucking... When my teacher introduced me to those... I was just... I was just so confused. It's probably in a message request. I'm seeing it. Yeah. I'll take a listen later on, but thank you. Let me accept it so it's in my... Oh yeah, another thing. For a lot of people who probably have DM'd me in the past, it kind of gets filtered into message requests, and I rarely check those because they're so out of the way, so I'm very sorry to anyone who I've responded to very late. But yeah. Because most of it, I'm not gonna lie, is cluttered with the most random shit. Let me see. I'm not gonna put anyone on blast though. That's kind of rude. Anyway. Well, I got 2 spams though. What does the spam say? Hello there, little one. Are you fond of... Little one? I'm 26. Okay. Are you fond of catching, training, and battling your own pets? If so, I highly recommend Dino Adventure. It's an MMORPG with global player. Alright, I'll put Mel on blast. He said thanks in April 22nd, 2023. How fucking dare him? That's disgusting. What? Wait, people actually, like, joined the server to say that? Okay. Anyway, okay, I ran out of things to talk about. It's been 21 minutes. Thank you for coming. Goodbye. I'm kidding. No, I don't really have any projects that I'm currently working on at the moment. At least any that I can show. You know what? Working for projects that you need to keep quiet about sucks. Actually had people DM me for stuff, but I forgot to disable the feature for it on that server. For the next week, I forgot to reply to a few people. Yeah. It's been really difficult because some of these projects that I've made music for, I'm extremely proud of, and it's so hard to keep quiet about it. Oh my god, you guys are not ready for the stuff for the song I have for Indie Cross. It's probably my best yet, like, honestly. I just really hope that I really hope that it you know, development continues, because it looks like it's gonna be a while. I actually saw a mod musician who got so fed up with unfinished projects that he put every project that he worked on in a spin wheel and basically said, "This is your final warning. If by November I don't see any progress on any of these mods, I'm going to spin this wheel and release whatever song the wheel lands on." And that is fucking savage. And you know what? Kudos to that guy for that, because it doesn't seem like a lot of modders take their work seriously, to the point where a lot of work kind of goes unused. And for musicians, that sucks. We basically have to keep this forever and just keep quiet about it because we don't know if the project's even going to continue. So it's like, hey, take your fucking project seriously. We have like 20 songs we can't even show. Yeah, there was like at least 15. I would say maybe 20 to 30. Like, that dude was on a lot of projects. And like, I can honestly sympathize with him, because I've been part of a lot of projects over the years where the music has just, you know, vanished to thin air. A lot of people who are like, hey, I got this game I'm working on, I want to commission you for this, and I've not seen anything about said games for years. So it's like, genuinely, I start to roll my eyes when people talk about that.
Did Retrospector put you upside down on your ass?
Yeah, sure. Anyway, don't worry about it, guys. Anyway, so what was I? That threw me off. It's so weird. What was I saying? ADHD kicked in. My bad. Something about unfinished music. Yeah. This is why I roll my eyes when people, when people kind of come to me and be like, hey, I'm trying to make a game, I need you to be part of this project. And it's honestly it kind of sucks too, because like, one of my childhood dreams is to be part of like some kind of game development. But every person who has approached me for this has been unreliable the whole time. And the only time I've ever had any game dev experience was with FNF modding. That was it. So I technically made my own game before any of these fucking people did. So, yeah, that's why I'm so, like, happy with the FNF mod. Even though it's technically not its own game, it's close enough. I could say that I made a song for a game of technically 17, but, you know, I can at least put that under my belt. The psych port is basically done. Yeah, that's what I'm saying. Like, what is left? Because we've kind of just been sitting in, like, the 90% area forever. But, yeah. Just be careful who you partner with these game dev projects. Wait, the whole psych port is just done? Since when? Did nobody say anything? Is that why my 2 programmers fell off the face of the earth? Make sure you specify your uses for tracks too. I had one guy commission me, then try to enter my music into a competition? What the fuck? What an asshole. He claimed he wrote it. Oh my god, that's hilarious too, because all you gotta do is ask that person what key did he write it in and what tempo, and they would just fall apart. That's so stupid. You had to DM the competition people? What? Oh my fucking god. I had one... Okay. I can't disclose, I mean, I'm not going to disclose who it is, because that'd be drama and spreading all that information, whatever. But I was part of a game dev group, right? And I brought Retro along because he needed work, so we both were on that team for this game dev, whatever. And it's basically just one ideas guy with a ton of money that he didn't know what to do with. So we were like, okay, fine. So we did this music for this guy. And basically what happened was there was a third musician, and this lady knew exactly what she was doing. Like, when we heard her music, it was like, wow, she knows what the fuck she was doing. Her music sounds great. We were almost a little intimidated because, like, you know, we're just a couple amateurs from YouTube. And the way that this guy talked about her made her even more intimidating sounding. And so he was like, oh yeah, she's already done like this amount of tracks and you guys haven't really whatever. You guys better be a little faster. And we're working, you know, as fast as we possibly could. And I feel like we were working at a pretty decent pace too. So like, I don't know what he was asking for. So anyway, after a long time, we finally met up with this lady, and she's like the sweetest person in the fucking planet, and also like admired our work too. And so we were all like, wait a minute. So this dev guy was just like saying shit to each of us to make us scared of each other so we can work harder? And when we all found that out, we were like, what a fucking asshole. And the worst part about all that is that he has 3 different musicians, right? 3 different musicians, but nobody, like no audio guy. So nobody to actually mix and master all these songs to sound level with each other. So we basically had this lady who mixes pretty quiet, Retro who mixes really loud, and me who mixes somewhere in between. All completely different styles of mixing, instrumentation, composition, in one game. Imagine playing a game, right? And one level has really quiet music, so you turn up the volume. And then the next fucking level blasts your ears out because they didn't hire a fucking audio guy to level it all out. Like that... Jesus Christ, dude. He paid well, at least. He was still a dick. But Jesus Christ, man. Yeah, it was just... Yeah, a lot of FNF mods are mixed horribly, I'm not gonna lie, but... To be fair, they are a bunch of teenagers, I can't really expect too much. But, man... At least I'll lose my hearing to something good. I'm trying to yell at him about mixing. Don't worry, he'll get better eventually, I think. I'm kidding. Dude, FNF chromatics are such a mixed bag. Like, I've had some people, you know, hand me an FNF chromatic that is like really good, and you know, the tonality is very clear of that chromatic, but then you have people hand you chromatics where it's literally just grunts, and you're like, what the fuck am I supposed to do with this? How am I supposed to make a song out of this? It's just percussion at that point. But yeah. I remember once I worked with an FNF modder, and this is actually a positive experience. It sounds hilarious I'm saying that, but he told me, he was like, oh, it's so cool to work with you, your music is my childhood. And I'm like, I'm sorry? Childhood? And then he told me how he would listen to my work in middle school. Dude was like 16. And I was just like, how fucking old am I? Jesus Christ. Yeah. It's so interesting to think though, like those like Undertale kids from 6-7 years ago, they're like adults now. And it just blows my mind, because I bet some of these same people were running around Discord servers and like RPing as Sans, being annoying as shit, but now they're like full-grown adults who pay taxes and have jobs. It's just fucking crazy. Hi, Lexi. I hope you don't... Wait, was I supposed to say that? I don't know. Hi, Nimby. By the way, I'm 26 now. I hope that doesn't blow your mind. I've known Nimby since I was like 13, by the way, so it's probably weird to say that now it's been double my life later. I'm not 28! God damn it, Trevor! You better be joking. My birthday was not that long ago. God damn it. Oh yeah, this chair and background and stuff was made by Tired Pink Panda. I think they were in the chat earlier, but... I knew it! Your birthday was not too long ago. Was it the 23rd? Did I remember correctly? I really hope I remember correctly. It feels wrong in my head, but I swear to God. Yesterday, damn it! Oh wait, yeah, the 23rd. Okay, I'm good. I'm good. I'm a good friend. Good. Okay. I remember. Happy birthday, by the way. Here's to us being in our late 20s. Yeah. So it's funny, like, you know, usually I would have some kind of existential crisis before my birthday nowadays, but this was kind of chill, actually. To be fair, on my 24th, I had a lot of people tweet at me that I'm old, and that, like, threw me for a loop for a while. So I actually don't like those kinds of jokes, but, you know, if I say that, people are just gonna do it more, so. There you go, Trevor, right there. Yeah. It's so hilarious, though, like, when I was really young, I was, like, 22 or something. I was like, oh my god, I'm like 8 years away from 30. It was so stupid. And the reason for that is because I feel like there is, I feel like there's this mentality that if you don't achieve your biggest life goals by 25, you might as well give up. And I feel like that's a very toxic mentality to have. Like, and not to mention a lot of people making jokes that they're old when they're literally like a baby. It kind of gets a lot of other people to be self-conscious and feel like their life is over when they're literally not even done with a fifth of it. But yeah, it's I don't know. There's this weird cultural thing about people treating 30s as the end of something. The whole 30 under 30 stuff doesn't help. Honestly, yeah. And not to mention, I've seen a lot of people say that their 30s are like the actual decade where you discover yourself and you just kind of chill because you did all your work in your 20s to like get yourself to your 30s or something like that. 40s is when you actually die. I'm kidding. No, I'm joking. But that's the thing, right? When you're 30, you've built up your financial stuff at least a little bit, and you kind of are able to relax a little more, or you're basically situated in your life, so you kind of have more of a headroom to actually do what you want. And I feel like not enough people are looking forward to that. Not to mention, I'm seeing a lot more people in their 30s on the internet now, which is nice to see because, like, I honestly thought I'd have to give it up after a while. But happy belated birthday to you too. For some reason, I felt weird telling you happy birthday this year, but my calendar tells you your birthday. Thank you. I get it. Like, when you haven't spoken to someone in a long time, it kind of feels... It feels like you're popping out of nowhere just to say that, but honestly, no, I appreciate it a lot. Okay, maybe not situated in your life by 30, but like, you know, you're definitely in a better spot than you were when you were 20, I would hope. When I was 20, I had a 2004 Honda Civic that broke down every 6 months, and I had to pay $700 fucking to fix. It's your bi-yearly car bill. And that's not insurance, by the way. No, that... God damn it. My birthday was okay. It was pretty chill. Like, you know, I did get a lot of attention after a while to the point where it was kind of overwhelming. But, you know, it wasn't like... It wasn't like people yelling at me and shit, which I would have hated. See, when I was 20, I was a broke college student who, drove a broken car, and... Yeah, it was a fun time. And I would eat like garbage and not have any consequences. Oh, great times. Yeah. I'm just looking at old pictures now. Oh god, yeah, no. The only time I can do I can't even do alcohol now because of my current condition, but, the only time I can do alcohol is if it's, like, a girly drink, so, like, mix it with juice or soda or something like that. I don't care if you call me a sissy for that, I am not drinking gasoline just to seem manly. Fuck that. I don't give a shit. Give me that bitchy girly drink any day of the week. Like, here, like. Let me show you some girly drinks that look fucking delicious. Look at this. Fuck yeah, give me 3 of those. Give me the gay juice. Sometimes I'll open Facebook to find some photo from years back, and I'll see all those weird photos we used to upload. Honestly, no, I've seen those too. And we would, like, comment the most random shit, because that was 2010 humor. But, like, it was... I would literally just stare at my own comment and be like, what did he mean by this? Like... Because I was 13, so, like, I don't know what the fuck I was thinking, but... I would delete my Facebook, but it has so many memories on there that I just... It's impossible. I did delete my Tumblr, though. That was a fucking mess. Like, think about the angstiest teen you can ever think of. That's it. That's my Tumblr. That... Literally, I think what the post that made me just delete my Tumblr on the spot was me bitching about how, like, people bullied me because I had long hair. Like, suck it up. I'm sorry. Like, shut the fuck up. You were trying so... I'm sorry. It was true, though. Like, the thing was, I was, like, forced to get a haircut, like, buzz it down to almost nothing every once in a while, because, you know, traditional family, they don't like boys with long hair, but, like, you know, it's my hair, I want to do whatever I want with it. So basically, I just told my family, nah, keep your money, I'm not gonna go get a haircut this time around, and they were not happy about it. They tried to bully the shit out of me into, like, cutting down my hair. And... like, you know, for a while it did suck, because I felt like I was just being targeted for the stupidest reason in the planet. But then, you know, after a while they kind of just gave up, which, thank God, because it was fucking stupid in the first place, but, you know. And, I mean, to be fair, I did look crazy at first, but then it kind of became pretty normal after a while. Like, I don't even want to bring up any photos from... I think it was 2014 when I started growing it out. Because it's embarrassing, I'm not gonna lie. It's pretty fucking embarrassing. But, you know, when you hold your own, and people keep trying and trying, eventually they give up. It's whatever. All men are supposed to have short hair. Yeah, but, like, here, look, let me show you something. Alright. I'm gonna regret this. Where is it? Here we go. Okay. So I found the Yasify filter on TikTok. And I'm not gonna lie, if someone can do my makeup like this, I am all for it, because holy shit. Okay, let me turn that on. Can someone please do my makeup like that? I want to look like that. I looked angry at the camera because, I don't know. I wanted to make a face, but I didn't know what. That's not my natural hair, by the way. My shit is curly and nappy as shit. Cause, well, I'm mixed, so I have mixed hair. But like, it's crazy. Cowlicks are so annoying. And the thing with me too is that some cowlicks look like a bald spot, which scares the shit out of me. Like, oh my god. Like, I would see like a spot on my head and I'm like, is this it? Am I going bald? I don't know. That shit would fuck me up for like a long time. But yeah, like, it's funny because on the sides of my head, it looks like it's like, you know, wavy and almost straight. But then the top is like almost like an afro. It's so fucking weird. It's okay. I also have a receding hairline. It's actually more normal than you think. That is called a maturing hairline. Oh, you're being serious? A cowlick is basically, it's basically like a very stubborn patch of your hair that will not, like, move back to normal. It just stays in its position for a while. I didn't know you were being serious. I thought you were just being sarcastic. You're British. You're always sarcastic. Alright. Yeah. I don't know if I can find a good example of how, like, crazy my hair is, because I don't like my face. But, I mean... That sounded really mean. I don't hate myself. I don't. Another thing that kind of is really hard is that it's really difficult to make a face for the camera that doesn't look weird. This track is from Mystery Dungeon Explorers of Sky, and it's called Craggy Coast. Let me get the... There you are. You shouldn't be behind the... There you go. Yeah. Yeah, no, this OST is amazing. I love it. And man, what I would give, and I know some people wouldn't like this, but what I would give for a remake of Explorers of Sky, or even Time and Darkness, I don't care. I want one. Have I used my own music? I rarely do, but on the birthday stream I did. Mainly because I wanted to play this game where I put every single remix I've ever done on shuffle and cringe at whatever comes up. Because, like, I've been making music for 10, 12 years, so every once in a while something from like 2012 would pop up and I would cringe so hard, and I felt like that would be fun for you guys to experience. So, yeah. That's what I did on the birthday stream. And since I ramble, because I don't shut the fuck up, I tend to have extra insight about some stuff that I've made, like, in the past. That some people might not know about. Oh, hold on. Why is it so stretched? Okay, I don't know. Sorry. Oh yeah. You know what? Fun fact about Nor'easter? It was actually composed in 2019, and it wasn't meant to be an FNF mod song, but like, I kind of just repurposed it because I didn't know how I was gonna use it otherwise. So then I just slapped some FNF vocals on it and called it a day. So that's probably why it stands out to the rest of the soundtrack, because it technically wasn't meant to be for FNF. I've made... I don't know why I paused the music there, sorry. I've made a couple Kirby remixes. Like... Miracle Matter and King Dedede's theme. I think that's about it. Here, I have this whole folder of all my instrumentals. Where is it? There you go. I forget, there's a way to play everything in a folder, but I forgot how to do it. Like this? Ah! You're loud. Don't do that. Ah, hold on. Sorry, my Amazon robot lady decided to give me a reminder, and I don't feel like doing it now. I'm in the middle of a stream, damn it. I'll remind myself later. That's not this. Okay, let's just take that. Wait a minute. I think I'm a little hard to hear. There we go. I should be better now. The thing that kind of sucks about this, though, is that, it's... Some of these are kind of repetitive because, you know, the vocals have most of the melody and stuff. So that's why I was, like, indifferent about uploading all the instrumentals, but, you know, it's a giant compilation video, and YouTube seems to like those, so I guess I'll do it. Why not? It's gonna be so weird just hearing all these songs without vocals. What do you do with the soundtrack? Think of the video of trash cans listening to British rap. Hey, British rap isn't so bad. Alright, I'll get the trash can VTuber. I'm kidding. Alright guys, here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna sing Ace's part live. I'm kidding, I'm not doing that. That'd be so hard, actually. It's so funny how I just had this random moment where I was really into UK drill. Well, I still am. I still really like it. It's just it was like more concentrated at a certain point. Try humming that bass line. I'm kidding, don't. You're gonna sound insane. Don't do it. Uh oh, don't say that around the fucking Kawaii Sprite cocksuckers. I'm sorry. A lot of my music tastes can just be categorized as like British because you guys make good music and I hate that. Here's Improbable Outset. I cannot believe I'm British at heart. That's disgusting. I don't even have a bit of British DNA in me, like, at all. I was unsure about this one for a while because it was drum and bass but at 220 BPM and I was like, does that work? I don't know, but people seem to like it, so. Oh, by the way, this part right about here. Why the fuck did I reference Slipknot out of nowhere? There was literally no reason. I just put Slipknot in there. Don't know why. We're just gonna be listening. Alright, I'm cool with that. Give my throat some rest. Wait a minute. Oh god, how do you eat your chips to the beat of this? Oh my god, there actually is a trash can VTuber. Please. Wait, it's an asset? Oh my god, I want it. Okay, you know, I'll give him $5. Why not? I want it. I can't believe this, Bones. You're making me buy shit. Rubbish. Yeah. Hell yeah. Oh my god. Okay, but how do I put this in? I'll have to I might have to do that off stream, but this is great. I need to put it in a place where I know I won't forget about it, though. I'll just put it in here, I guess. Yeah, sure, that'll work. Alright, what's the next song? Cold-Hearted, oh no. This one's alright. I don't hate it. Whoa, this person's art style is insane. Sorry, I'm like browsing Twitter while doing this. I don't even understand what my inspiration for this one was.
Me gusta este instrumental. @Kamex.
¿Se llama arroba en español? Huh. Thank you.
Perhaps you should use your everyday of as a background soundtrack for the streams one day.
Oh yeah, I should add those too. Ew, my own music? Gross. I'm kidding. I was so happy with this drop. In fact, I was so happy with this this drop that I put it at the end without the vocals for a reason. I was like, no, you guys are gonna listen to this instrumental part. And so many people were so confused about an instrumental part being charted in FNF, and I was just like, come on guys, have you played any other instrumental or rhythm game? Like, honestly. It's very clear that FNF is a lot of people's first rhythm game, because like, how the fuck are you confused by that? Did he forget the vocals? No, stupid. Like, what the hell? God, I played Dance Dance Revolution, Guitar Hero, and Osu. Haha. I know it's called OS. I still think it's stupid. Alright, what's the next one? This one's okay. Power Through is alright. They wanted, like, heavy guitar stuff, and I wasn't very experienced with that, but I tried my best, so... I don't know. Yeah, that's what they asked for. It's kind of funny too, when, you know, I tell people that I'm pretty versatile with genres, they usually pick the one genre that I don't have confidence in, and that's, well, metal and like rock and stuff. And I'm like, like, I love it, it's just really hard for me to recreate it because, you know, you can't really beat real guitars. I was happy with this part though. Anyway, next. Oh, lo-fi. This is good. I really like this one, actually. Oh, I remember someone animated to this one. It was so nice.
Oh, I remember that cool relaxing music of lo-fi, and it sounds amazing and very chilling.
Go to bed, Jack. Fuck, I remember it now. Oh yeah, Jack was born in fucking... Oh no, Jack is actually older than you. He was born in 2003. Go to bed, Chubby.
Speaking of Lofi and day off, I've taken quite a liking to picnic. Nice and relaxing. Especially after a long day's work.
Why are you French? I'm kidding. I'm glad though. I was pretty happy with that one too. I need a British Doctor character, so they could be rivals. I love granola bars. Alright, repetitive ass music. Hold on. I'm eating a granola bar. I'll be... One sec. Oh, it's the next song. I think the most... Okay. this is really petty. The most hilarious part about this song is that I made this like maybe a month or so after I broke up with my ex. I didn't think about the optics of that one. Hold on. Sorry. I didn't think about the optics of that one because like imagine someone breaking up with you and then creating a song like a month later showing their love for someone else. I didn't think about that. And looking back, that is a dick move. Jesus Christ. But, yeah, I actually remember while this song released, quite a bit of people were making a big stink about it, because this was back when I still had some popularity left over from the FNF shit. A lot of people were making a stink about it because it was two men, and, like, I don't know how you can look at this and... I don't know how you can look at this and get your panties in a bunch about it, because it's literally just two well-dressed guys looking at each other that clearly like each other, but, like, it's not a big deal. And, like, one person was even like, I don't get it, I thought Ace was a boy. And I guess they just didn't really understand the concept of, like, two guys liking each other. So, you know, I thought it was funny. I screenshotted the comment and also deleted it for their own safety, because they were probably a child. And then I put it up on Twitter. Be like, oh my god, little Timmy doesn't understand that two guys can be together. And, like, you know, it blew up. But then there were some people who tried to demonize me for that tweet, despite me taking every measure for that kid to be safe. Like, deleting the comments so people don't harass them. Blocking out their names so people don't look for them. There's literally no way you could track that comment. But people still had a problem with that. It was... like, at that point, you just want to be mad at something. Anyway. I wasn't a huge fan of this one. Ooh! No, this one was good, though. I had no idea what to do during that transition, so I just made the bass play that melody. This is Expurgation. Oh, this piano part. I don't know what I was smoking when I wrote that piano part. Jesus Christ. I need some of that again. Thank you for the bits. Look, I haven't smoked weed in months, I think. I just really like saw waves. I don't know, saw waves are... Listen to them and the chords in the background. Very nice. Alright, what's next? I've used that impact sound for years. Probably like 10 years at this point. Oh god, this one. More drill, let's go.
This is amazing.
I kind of remember it. Another thing about these is that they're like so much cleaner because the vocals aren't there. Like the mixing is so much better. Wow, I did not do bad on this one. I actually like this one. should have put the thumbnail up. Jump scare. Okay. Oh, I didn't put the screaming at the end. Ooh, smoke bomb. This is a good one. I was really happy with this one. But the drop sounds kind of weird without the vocals, I'm not gonna lie. I can't sing in tune when I can't even hear what I'm singing. I'm not sure what side tone is. Oh, you mean like a monitoring, right? I think I've converted quite a few people to dubstep somehow. Sorry about that. I'm out of breath. Nah, I have boomer headphones. Sennheiser HD650. Oh, I think there's a second drop. Oh. To be fair, the music is kind of loud. I was basically saying I have boomer headphones. The Sennheiser HD650s, which costed me a very, very pretty penny. I think I got them on Amazon for like 300, but apparently they usually go for 500. Jesus. But yeah, these are probably the best headphones I've ever had so far. I would hope so. I spent a lot of fucking money on them. Yeah. Alright, what's the next one? What do we got? I forgot to. Whoops. I'll leave that in. I don't care. Oh, finals week. Okay. Yeah, like when you do music for a living, you gotta get good stuff. It's an investment. Yeah, I actually have a whole mixer to supply enough power for these headphones. I have the Behringer X1204 USB, which a little overkill for my uses, but it has some cool effects and also a built-in compressor, so I felt like I needed that. If you want to get into a good pair of headphones and you don't want to break the bank, I feel like Audio-Technica has really good stuff, and for relatively affordable prices too. Like, for example, the ATH M30Xs can be had for about 80 bucks. It's still a lot, but, you know, you can also get the M20X for, like, about 50. But there is, like, a market out there for, like, budget, high... I don't know high-quality headphones. I really want to test out the M30s and the M20s, though, before I start recommending it to people. Because I can vouch for the M40s. Problem is, they used to cost $80, but now they're like $120. They went up in price. So, probably because more people discovered them, but... Yes, this did come from a panda doodle. Oh yeah, no, I had Bear Dynamic DT770 Pros, and those were I think 250 ohms. Yeah, I needed my Sennheisers actually need have 300 ohms of resistance, so it needs a lot of power to drive them. So I'm glad that I got that big ass mixer, because otherwise I don't know if I would be able to use these. Yeah, look, if you see the ridiculous-ass mixer I have, it's so overkill, but... Oh, man. Let me just download the... Oh, release. God. Yeah, this is what I use to power my headphones and my microphone. And the main selling point for me was the built-in compressor, the navy blue knob on the very top here. And the EQ was nice as well. But there's also like some... Oh, this isn't the right one, but there's also some built-in effects. Like reverb, echo, and all that other fun stuff. But yeah. Like I said, overkill because I don't need that many inputs, but the other niceties kind of made it worth it for me. Yeah, no, definitely. Right, yeah, so when you're learning about audio, a lot of it, you kind of also learn a little bit about electricity and like currents and all that stuff. So you tend to use watts and ohms, basically, because a lot of sound is basically just electrical signals. But yeah, so I wouldn't call myself an electrician though. I've just learned a little bit about it, and to be honest, I've napped a lot during that class, but you know. I still I haven't been making a good effort to learn Ableton, to be fair, but I do have the Live 11 intro. Like, I actually bought it so that I can like push myself to learn it more. So it's there. I just have to be less lazy. Yeah, you basically can't use more than 16 tracks, I believe, and that means like MIDI or sound clip tracks, which for a beginner is fine. Like, I don't really see a beginner using more than that, but you know, for everyone else, it's pretty limiting. On light, it's 8? Oh wow, that's even less than the intro. No shit, Cam. That was like basic or math. I'm dumb. Anyway. 8? That's less than 16. Yeah, dumbass. Don't mind me. God, 600 ohms, that's ridiculous. That's more than 300. I'm sorry. Hey, you know, if you need to reserve 3 channels and you have 5 channels left over, that's the same amount of tracks as a Sega Genesis, I think. So you can make Genesis music, there you go. How many tracks does the... Oh my god. Not a Thaz. Thanks for the sub, by the way. Oh, actually, the Sega Genesis has 6 channels. Oh god. This is, this track might be a little too much for some people. Sorry about that in advance. Okay, bye. It's like electronic screamo. I was looking through the project of this one, and apparently for one of the basses, I put it through 2 distortions and cranked it all the way, so I really wanted this to sound aggressive. Did anyone actually catch the Lavender Town reference in here? I don't know. I had no idea what to do for an intro, so I was like, you know what, just put strings and choir. There you go. Make it sound like you're fighting a fucking, I don't know, like a god or something. I can hear that one lady singing that really high note in my right ear. So for some reason, this part of the song, I paused it.
If you ever decide to get a Launchpad MIDI controller, and you're stuck on Ableton Lite, get used to using MIDI chains. It's a huge pain in the behind, but it does somewhat work.
Workarounds, my beloved. But, yeah, this part for some reason is the most replayed part in the video, and I'm not sure why, but... I don't know. Oh, and another thing, something that ruined this song for me, at least at the end, I couldn't stop thinking about Squidward screaming at this part. Like, just, hold on. I don't know why. That's just what comes into my head. Okay, that's enough. Oh, Hell Clown. Oh boy. I actually remember, the creator of this song was like, haha, everyone's too afraid to remix this one, and I was like, nope, I'm doing it! Alright, how about this? What if people guess the upcoming songs and just by listening to the instrumental? I remember Retro actually had to back me up on this one because, like, there were some people who were saying I didn't do enough with this remix or something, and I was just like, dude, I literally changed the chord progression and, like... But then I have to remember that a lot of people aren't musically inclined, so they wouldn't be able to point that stuff out. They literally just hear noise, I guess. I don't know. I've lived in New York City for like the first 10 years of my life, and yes, you do hear ambulances all the time. It's a city of 20 million people. Like, it's... everyone gets hurt at some point. Mixing this one was a fucking nightmare, by the way, because, like, the voices were just very screechy and... it was so difficult. But I don't even think I did a great job with the mixing on this one, but, like, honestly, no one complained. Well, I wouldn't say no one, because people always find a fucking way, but it was okay. Alright, what's next? I can't say this one. Oh. Alright, start guessing. Well, that was easy. This one was fun. Oh my god. I remember I had a friend actually do the art for this one, and people were being so annoyingly nitpicky with this one because of the fact that... Here, let me pull it up. It's so annoying. Go back. Find it. So I don't DM people much, so it shouldn't be hard to find. Here we go. So, this is by a friend who goes by Opsian on YouTube, and, so here's the weird thing. So his chest is, like, puffed out because, you know, it's posing, you're trying to look intimidating. Some idiots were asking, why is Tabby a girl? Because I guess they thought that those were breasts. This is a skeleton. You fucking idiots. And there she was, like, reading these comments of people, like, judging her art in the most ignorant way possible, and it was just, like... I felt bad, because this was, like, probably their first time encountering stupid people on the internet. There was even one person who, was such a fucking retro dick rider that they even said something like, oh, even the art Kamex uses is worse than retros, and it's like, wow, you just threw one of my friends under the bus just because of your blind fanboyism. Good job. Yeah, I fucking hate people, if I'm being honest. Some of these people suck Retro's dick more than I do, and I'm his boyfriend. Like, what the fuck? Anyway, great art. Knock, please don't listen to these fucking people. Nerves. I like this one. Actually, this was the first time that I did a duet with, you know, an FNF character or whatever, and so I actually reached out to Rage Miner to hand me the separated vocals, and they seemed all for it, so I was like, you know what? Let me fucking do this, it sounds like fun. And, yeah. There it was. Yeah. And that's where the duet era started. It was so fun to do those, I'm not gonna lie. Random ass harp for no reason. Let me go check on that chicken to see if it's thawed yet. While you listen to that, I'll be right back. To go pee. Yeah, no, that chicken is gonna need another, like, day to thaw in the fridge. Okay. Oh, fading. This was the most, like, unexpected million-plus view video I've ever gotten. It was a 2-minute song that just blew the fuck up, and I was like, oh, I'll take it. I'm not gonna lie, Garcelo's fucking hot. Sorry. Not sorry. I like men. Whoops. I kiss boys sometimes. See, I put like a high pass filter at the end because he's fading. I'm such a fucking mess. Anyway, what's next? Ooh, this one. Buckle up, this shit's 5 minutes and 45 seconds long. Fun fact, this version of Wait, hold on. This version of Frostbite is nearly half the speed of the old one. The old one is 200 BPM, and this one is 128. So it's almost there, but it's not really half. Anyway. Yes. Trevor, go to bed. Oh no, it's fine. 100 and 200 are the same. Don't worry about it. I love this part. It's 128. It's really close though. I guess it should be 128. Let me see, am I wrong? Shit. Let me look. Yep, 128. Okay. Let's just turn into fucking... Let's just turn into fucking cam radio or something. Okay. Wait, how does it go? Okay. I wasn't gonna hit those high notes that Ace did in that part, so it's a no-go. Alright, what is next? That damn violin costing me $200. I'm not joking. Ah! Ecto jump scare. Okay, if I'm being honest, I think I did a pretty good job on this one in terms of like metal or whatever. Oh no, here comes the part. I'm very mad at Retro because he said that part sounded like a whining dog. I want to fucking punch him. Okay, back to the music. Look. Okay, the heavily compressed drum kit here. Oh my god, I love this part. Sorry. Aw, it's gone now. What the fuck? No, we're going back. Okay. I felt like the original Ecto like ended abruptly, so I like extended the end part, and I felt like that made it kind of harder to play. Whoops. I'm a tenor. I kind of like the bass I used in this one. Just call it Boo. It's called a Spectral Sonnet. Yeah, it was basically an IOU for the person that coded week 2 of my mod, and I was like, you know what, I owe you some money and probably a free commission or something, so here you go. Oh, this one. You know, this is both this one and the Frostbite remix are just requests from Bones. This one was such a hodgepodge of like a bunch of different styles. I don't know what the hell I was thinking about like while doing this. I like that snare. That's a good snare. This is Scary Night. This organ was really nice. I didn't actually do the, what's it called? The panning from side to side, that wasn't actually me. That was just how the organ was. Which is really nice, I like it. Yeah, for a while, I was kind of worried because I thought this sounded a bit too empty, but I don't know. This is fine. Oh yeah, I also just copy and pasted the drop because I was like, you know what? I felt lazy. It's a good drop, damn it. And then this is the end of it. We are finally at the end of this 5.5-minute song. This song was terrible. 0 out of 10. Kidding. It was so funny because the kick and bass sounded kind of empty, like on its own, so I was like, what should I do to add to this? I know, accordion. Why? I don't know. Alright, I'm ready for the next song, come on. There it is. Ooh, this one. Here, I'll give you a hint. I gotta find it. that's enough. Oh, right. Hold on. Oh god, where is it? Where is it? There we go. Okay. Oh my god, it's huge. He's telling me to kill myself. I'm sorry. Am I allowed to say he's kinda... Never mind. I feel like this one was criminally underrated, I'm not gonna lie. Oh yeah, this part right here. This was like improbable outsets baseline, just like very subtly referenced right here. Oh, this part. Oh no. More piano. There's gonna be one of these songs where there's gonna be like leftover vocals that I forgot about. Just watch. Alright, you've had enough. Next. Oh, this one. Yeah, I like this one. Did we hear this one already? I forget. No, I don't think we did. You know, this reminds me of a song I really like, and I think I had like some subconscious inspiration from it, but I don't remember which. I think it was called Won't You Stay? This is gonna get me copyrighted, isn't it? Ah, skip around. Ah. Yeah, something like that. Okay. Please don't sue my balls off, Liquid City. Alright, I'm tired of my own music. Next. Anyway, how was your day, everyone? I see that there's 60 people watching, which is actually, I really appreciate that. That was a lot of mediocre music. I'm kidding. No, I don't think I'm bad. Yeah, the full video will be out at some point. It's, Panda accepted the art prompt, so that means it should be done in 5 minutes. I was kidding. No, but they're fast as hell, so... Yeah. Whoops. There we go. Oh god, yeah. I think we're finally over that stupid heat wave that Florida decided to plague us with. Because there was a point where, you know, we typically keep our apartment at 65 degrees. I know we're crazy. But, like, it was so bad for, like, a week or so that the AC couldn't even keep up with that. So it was at, like, 70 degrees, despite us cranking that thermostat all the way down. Yeah, it was bad. But, I think it's over now. And apparently there was a hurricane in California not too long ago, which is insane. I feel like I'm in a fucking alternate universe. Another thing, another cool thing from recent is that remember how, like, in one of these past streams I was talking about how I wish there was a program that, like, put all of your games in one spot so you can launch them from the same box? Or... I just spoiled what it's called. It's called Launchbox. There's actually a program. It's called a front end, and I feel like such an idiot. But, anyway, so I've been using something called Launchbox, which is this program. I wonder if I can, like, screen share it real quick.
Voice crack.
Yeah, that's a normal human thing. Anyway, let me see. Let me try to get this window. Let me do it like that. Yeah, because I want to manipulate the window first before showing. Does it even show anything, or is it just going to be a blank screen? What? Why? Do I have to do the scary thing and just show my entire screen? This is gonna be regretful. Just watch. Okay. Not that one. Not that one. This one. Okay. All right. I'm gonna show you my legally acquired video games such as A Bug's Life, Metroid 2. So like this thing is called Launchbox. So it basically takes all the games that are installed on your computer. Like you see all my PC games that I've installed. You see all the console games that I have legally preserved, like 3DS, Game Boy, Game Boy Advance, Game Boy Color. I think this is such a neat thing. And then, like, you know, you have it all in one place, right here. And I think that's just so cool. Like, okay, it also grabs stuff from, apparently Amazon games. I didn't even know they had games. EA, Epic Games, GOG, Steam, Uplay. Like, so basically every launcher that you have, you can put in this launcher. Or in this, yeah, it's basically just a front end. So that's really cool. For emulators, it uses RetroArch. So it, once you import new ROMs, it'll basically also get that emulator for those ROMs. So yeah, only problem I have with RetroArch is that it kinda, like, gets rid of some features that you know, like when you're looking up how to do something, like let's say get rid of fog in Dolphin or whatever, the menus are completely different, so you're kind of just... And some of the options have, like, different names. And yeah, no, it's free to use, the Launchbox thing, but there's like a paid version or whatever, but honestly, I've been fine with the free version so far. I'm not sure. I've kind of... It's hard for me to say, because I've been using emulators for, like, I want to say 15 years at this point. So it's hard for me to say whether or not, like, how easy it is. But I will say that a lot of emulators nowadays are pretty plug and play, where you just find the ROM, download the emulator, and, like, drag and drop it over. Sometimes you do have to configure stuff like, you know, the graphic settings and the input, like controller and stuff, but other than that, it's a lot easier now than it used to be. Like, I remember back then you would have to, like, download the BIOS for certain consoles like PlayStation, but yeah. Legally, yes, indeed. It's not paid software. It's free to use. There is a paid version, but honestly, that's mainly for people who are building, like, arcade cabinets, and, you know, they need to... Because there's, like, some extra features that most everyday people won't really need. I love legally acquired games. Look, man, if Nintendo doesn't want to sell me anything other than fucking Mario's 1, 2, and 3 for the last 40 years, then fine. I'll get my own means. Cause, like, what else can you do? They don't want to preserve their own game, so we'll do it. And not to mention, actually, I mean, I buy all the games that I emulate anyway, because, you know, supporting the whatever. But, usually, how do I explain this? Playing Breath of the Wild in 1440p was magical, I'm not gonna lie. Like, experiences like that make me kind of not care about, like, the emulation, not controversy, but, like, how people tend to argue about that shit. It's like, I do not care. You're kidding me. Now that the 3DS eShop is down, I think the oldest Pokemon games you can legally purchase from Nintendo are now Let's Go Pikachu and Eevee. And on top of that, right, Pokemon games values skyrockets like crazy because people love scalping Pokemon games. In fact, if you were to check out on eBay right now for like a copy of, let's say, Pokemon Heart Gold. Let me tell you the prices of this shit. $185 for Heart Gold. $150. $120. This one comes with all the stuff, even the figurine and stuff. That's $1,700. What the fuck is this? Look at this. Someone on eBay is selling a Heart Gold version and Soul Silver 2-in-1. This is obviously a bootleg, but like, I've never seen this before in my life. What the fuck? I've not even tried to check XD Gale of Darkness. Hold on. Oh my god! Dude! Okay, the first result I'm seeing, $270 for Pokemon XD. Another one says $299, $275. What the fuck, dude? That is actually insane. I wonder... Yeah, I've never actually had a GameCube before. I wonder how much they go for now. Okay. I guess it depends on the condition, because it can either be from $50 to $160, so... Huh. I wonder what color I'd want. My childhood was the PS2. And kind of the N64, but that was more of like a hand-me-down. But my first actual console was the PS2. And what's kind of interesting too is I was like 4 years old when I got the PS2. So if I were to get like my first console at the same time as most people probably normally would as kids, like let's say you'd be like 8 years old with your first console that like isn't a handheld or whatever. I was 8 years old in 2005, so technically my first console should have probably be a 360. Which that makes me sound like such a zoomer because I am a zoomer, but it's just funny to think about. Oh, the PSP. Oh my god, I love that thing. I got my PSP pretty late. I think the first console I bought with my own money was actually a Wii U. Yeah. That was a mistake. Does everyone have a dad who owns a PS3 or something? Because, like, I had a stepfather, too, who had a PS3. He actually introduced me to Call of Duty. Oh, that was funny. My first Call of Duty was Black Ops, like the first one. And then I kind of stopped playing Call of Duty after... I want to say Advanced Warfare. And then I kind of came back with World War II. But, yeah. Oh, Little Big Planet. I love that one. I was a Nintendo and PlayStation kid growing up. I never really had an... Well, I did have an Xbox, and that's how I got introduced to Sonic. But, like, that was, like, the only game I had on it. I had a Sonic Mega Collection. Oh my... And Jet Set Radio Future.
No tengo ninguna consola, pero tengo un controlador Xbox rojo y se ve genial, y mi color favorito es el que mi papá usa para jugar en su teléfono.
So I think like 3% of people understood that, myself included. But, yeah. You have a red Xbox controller? Remember when you would like put your disc in an Xbox and then you would lift it and then you just hear like rip that disc. I had an old 360. It was basically a hand-me-down 360, and I was like, oh my god, I finally get to play online. And I tried to connect like a little router to it so that I can connect online. Turns out I got a modded 360 that was banned, so rip. I couldn't play online, but honestly that was probably for the best. I would have been a 13-year-old on Xbox Live, like literally the stereotype. So no, thank you. Oh my god, the Red Ring of Death. I forgot. Yeah, I'm so fucking unlucky. I got both the Red Ring of Death and the Yellow Light of Death. So I was just shit out of luck on both ends. The Yellow Light of Death was actually basically the PS3 equivalent. So so both my PS3 and 360 had that issue. And I think the cause of it was some kind of overheating issue. Oh.
20 moons. Woohoo. Glad to be here, Cam.
Thank you, Carrie. But yeah, like if anyone had the old fat PS3, like way back in the day, this was what it looked like, the Yellow Light of Death. I'm not gonna lie though, the old fat PS3, that was a sick design, I loved it. It was like a fucking spaceship. See if I can find a... Man, it was so cool. I actually like this design, I'm not gonna lie. I would totally just buy one off eBay just to have it, because it's just really cool. PS3 fat. Let's see what they have. Oh, that's not bad. It's like $100. Some are 80. And the best part about it is, well, here's the problem. A lot of the fat PS3s, there were many different models. Some of them had backwards compatibility, some of them had built-in Wi-Fi. It was a mess. So it really depended on what model PS3 you had within all the models that look exactly the same. So it was just like, I don't know. But yeah, the PS3 was awesome. Like, I miss when consoles were that cool back then. I have a PS5, but honestly, I like never touch it. Because I'm just like basically a PC gamer at this point. It's a shame too, because I used to have like this like feeling of magic with consoles when I was younger, but now, I don't know, that spark is kind of gone now. The Super Slim looks so breakable. It's, I don't, like, the build quality looks awful on that thing. I should probably put this back on. It's sad too, because like at this point we kind of have to just turn to indie devs for that spark again. At least that's kind of how it is for me. Though there are some gems every once in a while. Like I remember actually not too long ago, like about a month ago, I was playing Need for Speed Unbound like addictively for like a week. And it's been a while since I got so into a game like that. And it's such a great feeling. Like, just being so into a game that you just want to wake up and play it again. I miss that. Yeah, I'm starting to get kind of hungry. I'm gonna have to cook. Oh, shit. It's okay. I'm making drumsticks with potatoes, because... that's easy. All in the air fryer.
Have you played Infamous on the PS3?
I've been meaning to. It's in my backlog, but I actually have a copy of it like in the living room. I gotta get on that at some point. But yeah, I really want to. Oh my god, yeah, the fucking handheld. Have you guys seen that? Wait, what was it called? The Sony Portal? It's so fucking stupid. So check this shit out. Here, let me get a picture of it. Okay. So for those who don't know, this is the Sony Portal, and the whole, like, gimmick with it is that it's practically just a dedicated remote play device, which is fucking stupid. It doesn't have any internals. It connects to the PS5 through Wi-Fi, so it doesn't even have Bluetooth, and it's just a remote play device. You can't even do cloud gaming on it. It's just basically a Wii U gamepad for the PS5. Like, the stupidest business decision I've ever seen in gaming history. What? It's $200, by the way. $200 just so you can use one feature on a $500 console. Like, what? Actually fucking stupid, man. This looks like... You know what? Hold on. You know what the fuck this looks like? Those renders from like 2006. Bro. Oh my fucking god. Like... Hold on. We need to play that one song. We gotta make this like those 2006 Windows Movie Maker slideshows. Alright, here we go. Okay, before I get copyrighted. Three Days Grace, let's go! God, I cannot. That's a fucking classic. Oh, what's another one? It was called like Soundscape '09 or something. There's more, but like, let me see. YouTube tutorial music. There's gotta be like a whole playlist of these. Wait, no. Oh, here we go. Okay, so we heard this one. Let's see what they have next. I don't remember this one. I'm gonna like be fast with this though. I remember this one! What's next? I don't think I've heard this one. I remember this one!
Dino Dance.
This one has been stuck in my head for years and I did not know what song this was. Okay, what's next? This is all just sound system. Oh, what's next? Why did everyone use Whoa, I remember this one. What the fuck? I actually remember this one. Alright, what's next? Oh, that's what this song is! I've heard this one too. What the fuck?
Sí, pero mi papá solía jugar Street Fighter porque amaba mucho ese juego, y vi sus grandes habilidades con el controlador rojo que usaba y estaba muy orgulloso de ello.
That was my favorite song. Oh my god, this one! Alright, what's next? Ooh, this one! Oh my god. Okay, next. I remember this one. Okay. Oh, you guys are gonna like the next one. How can you see into my eyes like open doors, leading you down into my core, where I become so numb. Okay, I'll stop. That was this one. I don't think I've heard this one. Alright, next. The following content may contain suicide or self-harm topics. Viewer discretion is advised. Okay, before I get fucking copyrighted to shit, let me continue. Let me continue with something else. Sorry for singing. This VOD is gonna fucking die. Like, you better clip all this because we're gonna go down under. Not to Australia, fortunately. I'm kidding. The VOD downloader, let's go. Yeah, this shit is gonna get copyrighted so hard. Alright, I'm hungry. Alright, who wants to get eaten? Wait a minute. No, I have to make food, but the problem is the chicken is still, like, kind of frozen solid. But, like, the chicken is frozen solid. I'm gonna have to put it in some water to, like, make it thaw quicker. Eat your friends. Yeah, using the microwave defrost option actually isn't that bad. I use it sometimes, but you gotta make absolutely sure that whatever meat you cook is over 165 degrees. I actually bought one of these like pokey thermometers. It's a digital one. I think I honestly prefer the digital one. Because it kind of just gives you a concrete reading that you can read like right away. And so the magic number for most meats is 165 degrees Fahrenheit. I don't really know what that is in Celsius. Let me see. 165 F2C. That would be about 73, 74. Let's just say 75 Celsius to be safe. That is the temperature in which most bacteria pretty much die, and that's how you know that your meat is cooked. Fun fact. I'm not much of a chef, but I cook sometimes. Sometimes. Like this one time, I made pizza empanadas because I was bored, and I was like, you know what? Let me try to combine these ingredients that sound like they would go well together. Never buy Ragu branded pizza sauce. I think that was what made these taste not good, which is unfortunate. So that was a lesson I had to learn. But yeah, everything else is fine. I also tried looking up a recipe for buffalo sauce, and apparently people just combine Louisiana hot sauce with butter. That's how you make buffalo sauce? There's no way. Like, I just refuse to believe it's that simple. I must have looked up some kind of redneck recipe or some shit, because butter and hot sauce? Like, come on. I'm kidding.
That's my favorite. I love ketchup and butter together. That's how you make the sauce, you know?
Let me see. Buffalo sauce recipe. Come on. Okay, I don't need to know your life story. Let me just see the fucking ingredients. 2/3 cup of hot pepper sauce, 1/2 cup of cold unsalted butter, 1.5 tablespoons of white... I can't say that. I'm kidding. Alright. Worcestershire sauce, cayenne pepper, garlic powder, and salt. Okay, so that's a lot more... Look. All I'm saying is, let me get the picture. Saying this word out loud is like walking on a minefield. I don't want to say that. So I'm not about to say that. I'll just call it Vinegar. There you go. But yeah. Look, man. I am partially black, but not black enough to get away with saying that, so no. I don't know. This is so funny too, because I see like cooking YouTubers say it with a straight ass face, and I'm like, you're not afraid of someone cutting off like half of that word and then like canceling you or some shit? And the thing is, like, and being serious for a second, with the rise of like AI shit, that could legitimately happen. And I kind of hate that that's a possibility. And I'm not gonna lie, like, one of my biggest fears with this AI, like, meme shit that people are doing, you know those joke videos with, like, Joe Biden and, like, Donald Trump playing Call of Duty together or whatever? That actually scares the living shit out of me because people can easily use that to wage war with other countries. Like, you could literally make... I don't want to say it because it might give someone a fucking idea. Never mind. Like, I don't know if a lot of people understand, like, the power behind this kind of shit and how scary it can actually be. You can put a lot of people's lives in danger. And for what? For a quick giggle? Alright. I really feel like someone should talk to those old farts, like, in office and tell them, hey, we need some laws, like, to regulate this shit. Because, like, if we're not careful, some teenager is gonna make some AI video that'll get the White House blown up. Or some crazy shit like that. And I'm sure you don't want that happening. Ugh. I just don't like it. I feel like a lot of people are playing with fire with this shit. No, seriously. Oh my god, have you guys seen the fucking, like, all the congressmen talk about TikTok with, like, the CEO of TikTok? That made me want to rip my hair out. It was... oh my god.
It was like, so you're saying that this TikTok had access to my internet?
Yes. You know, your phone needs access to the internet in order to watch videos online.
So you're basically saying that it's tracking my internet, but I don't like that. I don't like that it's using my internet.
It's like, oh my fucking god. Why are you people in office? I kind of wish that they were asking, like, the actual right questions, or maybe, like, some kind of briefing to these congressmen, and just before they made an ass out of themselves on television, because there are legitimate concerns to be had with this tech. But that wasn't what was being asked. It was just about, like, it accessing your internet connection. And it's like, no, that's not what we should be asking about. It really should be a requirement to, you know, just have people who are more well-versed with technology, because technology is a very important part of modern life, and there are plenty of things in tech that go under the radar because these old heads in fucking Congress don't know what the hell is going on. But, yeah. It's just... That's kind of just my whole issue, is that, like, there's, like, no training whatsoever with these guys in office, and it's almost like the Wild West in, like, the tech sphere. I mean, case in point with the AI shit going on. But anyway, I don't want to start sounding like a podcast bro or something. So, masculinity. Yeah, and like, just don't download TikTok on your phone if you're a government employee. It's that simple. Like, what the fuck? Yeah. Or have different devices for... Why do old people like TikTok? Get off! Like, have different devices for work. That's what most professions do anyway. Oh my god, AOC playing Among Us. That was so weird. But yeah, I don't want to delve too deep into this topic because, you know, it always gets ugly. And I also can't shut the fuck up, so it's... I will say, the climate of just, like, discussion in general, and just, you know, how people should act or whatever, it feels like we are moving backwards, and it feels like the majority of people, or maybe they're just really loud, I really don't know. But just people being adverse to, you know, the LGBT community and all that, it's genuinely kind of depressing to see, but I don't know, because part of me is like, oh, it's depressing, but like another part of me is like, you know what? Maybe they're just a loud minority of people who are saying like, oh, we can't have gays and blah, blah, blah. Because I feel like most reasonable people are like, yeah, do whatever the fuck you want, who cares? Like, I don't know. It's just the scope of everything is hard to really tell how many people are with or against my existence. It is a powerful minority, yeah. They're just extremely loud, they have so much influence, and a lot of people who can't think for themselves end up agreeing with them, and it's genuinely terrifying how much power they actually have.
You know what? Yeah, he's right. I don't want them gay flags in my kids' schools.
I remember once, actually, I engaged in a discussion, and on, like, Twitter, I know, that was already on me, but it was something about how, like, someone was going off about, like, I don't want to see, you know, the flags in my kids' schools or whatever, I don't want people to be teaching my kids about gay stuff or whatever. But here's the problem I have with this, like, here's the problem I have with this argument. This whole, like, teaching kids about gay stuff or whatever. The reason why people are so against that is because they immediately jump to sex. The timing, I'm sorry. Anyway, they immediately jump to sex. We don't need to be teaching our kids about sex. Yeah, that's fine. But we can teach our kids about love. Because love is for all ages. It doesn't matter. Like, when you show straight couples on TV shows and movies and such, and it's like, let's say it's a kid-friendly movie TV show, the most you see is them holding hands. Why can't we do the same for, like, 2 men or 2 women? Or 2 genderqueer people? Like, why is that such a bad thing? But people always talk about sex. They always jump to the sex topic, but it doesn't have to be about that. Like, it can just be about love. Why is that so hard for people to understand? Like, God. I guess people are so fucking cumbrain that they forget that love exists. The problem is that when you leave it to parents, it just... A lot of parents kind of just teach ignorance, and it just continues on another line of ignorance, and it keeps going and going and going. Racism and bigotry and whatever kind of hatred is taught. And it kind of sucks that some kids are just indoctrinated into being taught that kind of mentality, when they really shouldn't be. And then there's a point where they have to unlearn all the bullshit that their parents have taught them. And that's where it gets kind of like a gray area. Like, I'm not saying sit your kids into a class and teach them about gay people, but more just like a... It's a lot more complicated than that. Like, if it was shown to me that it was okay to love whoever you want and it wouldn't be an issue, like from growing up, then I wouldn't have that time period in my life where I was like panicking and hating myself because I ended up different than other people. I wish I knew from the start that it was okay to love people of the same gender. But I had to go through that really hard time in my life where I was just like sitting there like, oh my god, I can't be gay. There's no fucking way. I don't want to be gay. I'm like, you know, literally hating myself because of it. Yeah, I don't know. That's why I think it's such a gray area. Because I knew my traditional-ass family wouldn't have told me that. And it took until maybe 25 for me to finally understand that my family's okay with it. Despite years before me being called a faggot behind my back, you know, finding out about that. Alright, this is gonna get a little deep, but I remember once, actually, I heard from a family member that someone was calling me, well, the F-slur, I said it earlier, whatever, and, you know, I guess they thought it was kind of funny. This was a grown adult, by the way, and so basically, I confronted them. I was 14 years old, and I was still figuring myself out. And so I confronted this guy. He was, like, a 6'7", like, middle-aged man, and I told him, hey, so I heard from someone that you called me that, like, behind my back. Like, what's that about? And so he got furious. And what he did was, he called the person that, you know, gave me that tip-off, like, basically, the person that told me, he called them right in front of me, put them on speakerphone, and basically yelled at him. Right in front of me. All because I confronted this guy for calling me a faggot. Me being, like, a 14-year-old still figuring myself out. So... yeah, so my relationship with both those guys has been soured for a bit. That was something. But like I said, kids shouldn't have to go through that. They shouldn't. They really should not. And that's why a lot of people are adamant about this kind of thing. But anyway, I went on a rant. You're gay. Oh wait, I can't, that was kind of inappropriate. I'm just kidding. Yeah, it goes even further with this particular person, but that would just go into like trauma dumping territory, so I'm gonna just leave it at that. But I've been a lot better now, and you know, I've been a lot better. And I did go to therapy actually to basically, you know, go back and kind of address that part of my life. And it helped for a while. Unfortunately, we had to terminate it because basically I was getting therapy from a student, like a person who was, you know, studying psychology and such, and she was amazing. But she had to go because I think her time with the program was over and she had to, you know, move on and stuff. But yeah, ever since I actually haven't gone to therapy other than to diagnose me with anxiety and ADHD. So now that I know a little bit more about myself, I kind of know what I'm working with, and I just need to take the next step to, you know, learn about those conditions a little more and figure out what to do with them. Yeah, nah, things have been better, like I said. You know, maybe that's why I was so quick to move across the country when I got the chance. And that might have given my family a bit of a wake-up call, too. Because they've definitely treated me a lot different ever since then. Oh, I forgot about Miles' water. I'm sorry. I went to go pick up my medication, and then I came back to stream because I wanted to like get on this schedule. But yeah, there's a little slice of my life. Like I said, I feel like I've had a good life, other than maybe some experiences like that, so there's no need to feel bad for me. Like, I'm doing fine. But if anything, I feel like a lot of cases, the moments like that I've experienced, it takes me, like, thinking back and realizing, oh shit, that was not normal. And I feel like a lot of us have moments like that in our lives. We were kind of just looking back, and we were like, wait a minute. Why did they do that? That's not normal at all. Yeah, you know, the worst part is that, like, when you like recount something that's happened to you in the past, and then the people that you're telling it to are like, huh? Are you okay? Like, that happened? Like, and then you're like, what? I thought that was normal. It's such a, what's that feeling? Like, the feeling of when, it's like a rush of this feeling that goes down your body. It's such a weird, like, oh, really? Like, almost like your heart sinks. Wait, your mom doesn't slam your head against the kitchen counter? What do you mean? Are you kidding? No, my mom hasn't done that. No, my mom has been she's been, like, basically my guardian throughout my entire life. There were times where she was a little too afraid to stand up for me, and, like, I totally get it. Especially considering the pressure she had from the rest of our family. But I knew that my mom stood by my side the entire time. Like, I don't think I've ever had a moment where my mom, like, I felt like my mom was against me. And I couldn't be more grateful for that. I remember once, she sent me this text out of absolutely nowhere, and she basically said, hey, so, like, whenever you get married, it doesn't matter who it's gonna be to. I want to be invited. And I was like, I cried on the spot. I'm sorry, because it just solidified that she didn't care who I loved. It was just the fact that I was happy that made her happy. But that's the thing, like, my mom, she was a single parent in the middle of New York City, no help from any man, basically, raising me, and she had me at 20 years old, so it was a challenge in every which way possible. So she was there from the beginning, never gave up on me, and like, I'm so grateful for that. I don't know how she did it. Like, genuinely, I'm 26 now, and I can't even think about having a child or living in the middle of a city that was, like, pretty expensive. I don't know. I don't know how she did it. Yeah. She does worry too much, though. Like, I'm not gonna lie, I'm not great with keeping up with people. I don't message people often. And so, you could probably go for like weeks without hearing from me, but I assure you I'm okay. Like, I have to keep telling my mom that. So she just sends me memes every once in a while. I guess that's her way of checking up on me. No, she literally just sends me memes every once in a while. I don't... it's... Speaking of which, I think I got a text from her. Oh, right. I gotta update her on my doctor stuff. One sec. Let me see. Yeah. They are on the dose. Carrot. Yeah, she texted me 2 minutes ago. What is this timing? I guess she heard me. Mom, are you watching? Sorry for trauma dumping online. At Kim's mom.
I'm always watching.
Oh god. Oh, Mom, go away. No, my mom would not make a Twitch account. I don't even think she knows about Twitch. This is random as hell, but my family is like an iPhone family, but I'm so glad they use WhatsApp to communicate, because otherwise I'd be fucked. Oh, I gotta take my vitamins. I like Android. I don't know. Leave my vitamins alone. I'm very low on B12 and D, so that's what I'm taking every day. It's fine. These actually taste pretty good. One of them is like a lozenge that you can chew, and another one is a gummy. So it's like, you know what? It's like a little treat. Oh my god, no, stop. The weekly organizers. Yeah. God, I'm so mad because, like, they upped the dose of my medicine to, you know, basically take care of the inflammation in my stomach. And I was okay with the pill size before, but now it's bigger, and I'm like, no. Oh my god, that's a huge picture. Okay, there you go. Sorry, my phone takes ridiculously high-res pictures. But yeah, like, I was like, ah, oh, come on. The white ones are the old ones, and the half blue ones are the new ones. So I'm like, alright, I haven't taken them yet, but... It's not so bad, this one. I'm gonna... Hopefully, I'm gonna take my first one tomorrow, and hopefully that dose is not gonna kill me. But, yeah. I mean, to be fair, our throats are actually bigger than we think. I just hate how some pills get, like, stuck on the way. But this is a capsule, so I think it should be a lot smoother. Instead of those stupid powdery pills that, like, get caught onto any moisture. God, those suck. Like antibiotics? Oh my god. Let me see if I can find a picture of the antibiotics I had to take when I had strep throat. Actually fucking ridiculous. Yeah, like, okay. Look at this shit. It's like the width of my pinky, but I have to swallow it. Antibiotics suck. But yeah, thank God I don't have to take those. Ooh, Mario Kart music. I love Mario Kart music. Cat Jam. We really do need an Ace Jam emote, but what the hell do I commission for that? Did the volume just go down again? Hey. I haven't seen Wildface in like forever. I don't even know if they're around. Anyway, yeah. Penis. I want something with peppers on it now. Pepper. Can we have Subway? I like spicy stuff. No, I have to make the chicken. It's thawing in the fridge, but it's not fully thawed yet. I don't know. I'm conflicted, okay? I want food. But I need to stop spending money on delivery and also eat healthier. And Subway is not healthy. I'm sorry to say. What the fuck, Retro? I'm not gonna lie, when you popped into the chat with what the fuck did I just walk into, I legitimately thought you were like a 12-year-old. Like, I was like, oh boy, here we fucking go. But I didn't read the name, so I just like rolled my eyes and continued. And then you like kept talking, and I was like, dude, did he get fucking hacked? Who is this? Am I gonna get copyrighted for that? I don't care. This shit's a banger. Oh my god, the memory associated with this song is awful. I just remembered. Okay. So, funny thing about this song. I started listening to this around the time that Retro and I took a break from our relationship. For like a week or so. And when this song came up, I was crying. I was like crying my eyes out. It was so bad. Oh my god. I remember too. I was at a fucking stoplight. Oh my god, it was so bad. I was driving and I was just like I just couldn't. Yeah, and I regretted it. That's what I'm saying. You see what I mean with these fucking lyrics? Yeah. Let me see if I can get this asset in, cause I wanna try it. The AI chat of 22? What are you talking about? Wasn't it? No, it was this year. It was 23. Alright, let me get Ace out of here. Where is he? Yeah, get out. Because I want to add something. This music is so good though. Ah! Okay, so I gotta add. Wait, what? Wait. Oh, okay. So I gotta go to the Steam menu. Go to VTube Studio. Local files. Where is it? Fuck. Hold on. Properties, local files. Oh, come on. What the hell, man? Where the fuck is it? I wanna... Oh, here it is. Licenses. Okay, and then you... VTube Studio data. Streaming assets. And items. Sweet. Alright, cool. Do I have to restart this? No. And then I gotta add some more. Okay, I think I'm ready. I think I'm ready to come back. Where's the folder? Here we go. Hi guys. There's more stuff I can put here. What's this one? I think this is just a shadow for that. Okay. What other stuff do we have? No, it's the background. My horns go through it. Oh no. Oh wait. Oh duh. Yeah, you're right. Hold on. Is it like... Oh shit. No. No, not that. I want this. Yeah. That's it. Yeah. That was the... Okay, there we go. Oh, but I need them to like be together. Like, kind of like that. I don't know. It's still a little wonky, but... Is there more? I think there was another one I wanted to add. Nope, I think that's it. Okay. And the last thing I want to do is... Oh, wait, no. There we go! And we need the purple color grading. Okay. Oh, shit. How do you, like, attach all these things together? Because I want to... Some of these are not moving along with me. Okay. Damn it! This isn't working. Well, guys, I got kicked out. Okay. Let's get this out. Ah! No! No! Stop it! This stupid trash can won't leave. Go away. It keeps dragging my VTuber instead of the trash can asset. Okay, I'm gonna have to remove it from here. Yeah, I'm still kind of new to this software, whatever. Oh. Oh no, I got a little nervous. Alright, you guys want to play through of Pokemon Red, Blue, and Yellow? No, no, I need to finish Pikmin 2. I need to finish Pikmin 2. And I've been trying to play through it again so I could catch up to myself in the Wii version. So, and I've kind of been pushing myself on and off yesterday to do that. So I've cleared the winter area. So I caught up on that, and now I have to do the next two areas and catch up to that point. And once I do, then I can finally bring back Pikmin 2 streams. Someone forgot to pay the light bill. Also, apparently I found an extra item that I didn't see before, so I'm gonna be a little further ahead than I was before. I'm trying to just do everything that I did before, and then I'll stream the caves that I haven't done, like, along with, just as normal. The idea is to get to the point where I was... I have screenshots of all the items that I have, so I'm just going by that. Retro and I have been doing terrible, but I'm just kidding. We've been fine. Just I had some medical stuff I had to deal with, but now I hope life will become normal soon. Yeah. Yeah, like it was just oh yeah. I think I mentioned this already, but let me just lower this so I can actually hear myself think. Okay, so I had an endoscopy about 25 or so days ago, and they found that my esophagus is okay, my upper intestine is okay, but my stomach has some inflammation, and that's the gastritis. It's basically contained into my stomach. And so the idea is to lower my acid levels for like about a month until my stomach can basically heal back to normal. And then, you know, I just basically ease myself off the medicine and then everything should be okay. That's the plan. So I hope so. Because I've been dealing with a lot of issues with bloating and also nausea because of this, like, the acid that my stomach produces. And, yeah. Oh my god, you guys should see this. The end art, the art at the end of this video. Here, I gotta show you. It's a really old art piece of... Thank you, Opera, for... Why do you only do that when I'm streaming? God damn it. Okay. Anyway. Where's my browser button? I don't think I have it, actually. Oh, here, we'll just use this. Look at this old picture of Retro. Look at him. He's got spots on his back. And he's a snake. Remember when Retro was a snake? The spots on his back was actually like a concept that didn't end up happening, but yeah. Alright. Get out. Indeed, he was a noodle. Yep, before he decided that he's a demon. And then he got leg surgery, you know? Kidding. Oh god. Ace's old designs. Oh my god. There's a fucking gaming chair asset on this. Hold on. Let's go. Hey guys, I got a new investment. It's a gaming chair. What do you think? Let's go, I'm gaming. I want to commission, I keep saying this, but I want to commission Panda to like draw Ace's hands holding a controller, like as an asset, so that I could just attach it to Ace's arms here, and then it'll look like he's holding a controller. But I keep forgetting to commission that.
Also, great video of Ace's creation and history. And it was awesome. Nice video at Kamex.
It tried to say VGM, so it just said. Yeah, I think they take commission. I'm not sure if they're open actually, but I tend to commission them a lot, so they just take that as normal. Let me see what they say on Twitter. Huh. They don't say anything there. Yeah, I'm not sure. Every time I hear Mystery Dungeon music, God, I've had this weird tight feeling on my nose bridge for the past like few days. I don't know what that's about. It feels like it's twitching, but it's not. Very weird. Anyway, as I was saying, every time I hear Mystery Dungeon music, I just think about wanting to play it on stream. I don't want to get it checked. Let me tell you something about the amount of money it costed to do all this shit, by the way. So I did all the calculations. Okay. So, with all the doctor's visits and the endoscopy procedure and everything like that, it costed me $1,485 with insurance. So I did the calculations of all the averages, and it turns out that if I didn't have insurance, it would have costed me $7,400. America. So thank God I have insurance. All this shit. Because the doctor was like sending me back and forth, and they kept giving me like checkup appointments and follow-ups and shit. I went to the doctor 8 times. 8 fucking times. That's the funny part too. For insurance, I'm paying $170 a month, so it's not even cheap. But it's somehow cheaper than it would have been without insurance, and I hate that. Yeah, basically, what me and Retro did is that we basically saw a broker, which is a person who, you know, kind of walks you through the process of getting health insurance and such, and they basically base it on your income and shit. And so that's what we did. They basically looked through and weighed out whatever, you know, you're looking for. Like me personally, I wasn't looking for anything in particular because I just wanted insurance just to have. And it turned out it came in handy because I didn't know I was going to deal with this shit. But yeah, no, like I just wanted to, you know, have a PCP and get some checkups and stuff because I haven't seen a doctor in years. So I was like, you know what, I'm going to have to bite the bullet and get this damn insurance. And weird thing about my insurance though, I got kicked off when I was 19. But, you know, the age that everyone else gets kicked off was 26, and I still don't know why that happened to me. Not sure. But, yeah. But yeah, I didn't start getting insurance up until this year because I couldn't afford that shit. And even now, arguably, it's still a bit much for me, but yeah, it's something I had to do. Excuse me. Shit. That reminds me of this one. This one song. Hold on. Is it this song? Okay, I might get copyrighted for this, but hold on.
Man, who told you to sit down?
Wait, where is it? Oh my god. Okay, hold on. Was it called this one? Okay, one sec. I gotta listen. Damn it, I need the studio version. Okay, hold on. But this is the song, yeah. Yeah, this is it. Okay, so like when I was staying in a hotel with like some friends, I think I just put a random song on like on my phone, and this is what we heard.
Excuse me.
I couldn't stop. I kept replaying it because I just I don't know. Bro probably burped on a $10,000 microphone too. That's not, I don't think it's his tag. I hope not, but that was still funny as shit. Fuck. Oh. Wait, what? Okay. I shouldn't be talking about this on stream, but I just saw on my timeline that... Bro, this is the credits theme for Jak and Daxter. Hold on. With this headline. A mugshot of Donald Trump was taken and is expected to be released shortly. The fucking credits theme playing as I saw that headline. That's fucking hilarious. Yeah, we need to see if my playlist is sentient or some shit, because this is a boss fight, and they used this as the credits theme for some reason. This was versus Claw, the big sexy monster man. Look, all I'm saying is hear me out, okay? He's got a beard too! Oh my god, I want to run my fingers through it. I'm sorry. I like underbites. Isolation has one. That makes him 25 times cuter. Alright, let me see, how long have I been at this? 4 hours. Huh. Pretty good, longer than I expected. Kinda makes me wonder if I should just head off and go eat, because I've been hungry for a while. And I still gotta thaw the chicken and cook it. You know what? Here's what I'm gonna do. I'm gonna go put the chicken in a bowl of water so that it can, like, the rest of it can thaw, and then I can leave it there for like 30 minutes or so. I will be right back. Okay. Sorry, I was dead. Alexa, set a timer for 30 minutes. Yeah. Yes. Oh, what? Oh. Oh shit, you sent that like 20 minutes ago. Thank you, Romlock, for the... Wow, okay. I guess that means I gotta bring my tits out. No, not those! God damn it! There we go. Alright. Well, thank you for that. You gotta pay extra for that one. I'm kidding. I guess you're right. I do have to take my clothes off before transforming. I need more art of him. Look how handsome he is. Oh. Like, look at how much effort is put into this. It's ridiculous. And this was apparently a practice round. Yeah, he's Alright, where's my tablet? I want to draw his fat tits. I'm kidding. Well, this is it, guys. We have 30 minutes left until... Honestly, no, because, like, cooking the drumsticks is dumb easy. Literally, all I have to do is season them and toss them in the air fryer, and we'll be fine. So... Alright, how about this? Isolation and Mega Electro. Both with their tits out. Easy. Right next to each other. Oh my god, the chat. The whole chat. You're all fucking gay. God damn it. Me too. Oh, that's a good song. Tit Battle Royale. Let's go! Pressing against each other? Okay, I'll stop. I want to make the whole chat, like, explode into white goo. Electro stop. Alright, well. It's honestly so funny, but just like everyone kind of goes through this phase where they're like really reluctant about this kind of talk up until they hit a certain age, for good reason, obviously. And so it kind of just, some people, they let loose. They just let it all out as soon as, and depending on the person and how they do it, it's kind of, you know, some people don't do it right, some people don't do it well. Some people, when they like ease into it, I think that's a lot better. But some people just open the floodgates and then it gets kind of uncomfortable. But yeah, shout out to the people who ease into it, because turning 18 is not enough, let me tell you. It really is not. I would still feel a little weird. So like, give it like half a year, maybe a little longer before you engage. Like, ease your way in. Some people though, what they do is they create that secondary account, quote unquote, long before, and then they expect nobody to notice when they open it up. And it's like, who do you think you're fooling? Like, you know, people can do basic math, right? Yeah. I'm not gonna lie, I think my first, commission of that sort, I think I was like 20 years old. So I waited pretty late, but yeah, and it's completely okay. I understand why, like, some people are very careful. Because another thing is, some people kind of jump the gun in the other sense, where they're kind of like, oh, you're kind of a creep talking to this person. And how do I explain this? When Retro and I started talking, like, a lot, I was 18, but it's been like a few months since I turned 18. I can't imagine, like, someone walking up to Retro being like, he just turned 18, you're a fucking creep. Because neither of us were really thinking about that. But like, you know, we became good friends, we hit it off, and later on, we got together. That's just whatever. But yeah, like... Sorry guys, we gotta cancel Retro now. Why are you saying this? What? Chubby, go to bed. Anyway, with that being said, anyone 18 plus? If you like Isolation's tits, you are allowed to. There you go. Easy. Yippee! Shut up. Fuck. Yeah, I honestly don't mind. I think a lot of people... There are some people who, you know, the whole, like, character simping thing, right? I usually don't actually mind it, even if it's someone like Ace. Some people take it really far, though. Like, I've had quite a few people who are fans of my work for, like, years message me as soon as they turn 18 and ask about, like, not safe work stuff. And I'm like, whoa, slow your roll, my guy. Like... like, you were a minor yesterday. Shit, let's not. Like, why is that the first thing you message? Like, there are some people who have been keeping it under wraps that they're like, oh yeah, I've always found Ace really hot. And I'm like, I still don't really want to know that up until maybe like a year later or something. Like... Yeah, no, when I check like my After Dark and see a person follow me and their bio says 18, I'm like, did you like just turn 18? Also, people with no age in their bio, be very, very wary of those people. Yeah, and that's the thing, like, when I went from 17 to 18, I felt nothing, but the funny thing about that was that everyone treated me different. Like, a lot of people were like, oh, you're 18 now, you should know better. And I was like, I was 17 a week ago. What the fuck? Like, genuinely mind-fucked by how people, like, flipped a switch. Like, as soon as I turned 18, and my family was like, so when are you gonna get a job? And I'm like, what? When are you gonna move out? And I'm like, huh? Guys, I wanna go to college. Like, what the fuck? Hey, but I moved out at 23, so... And I feel like that was the best financial decision of my life. Like, if you can wait and, you know, get your money up before you leave for real, and your parents aren't, like, siphoning money out of you, then it's honestly a great decision to just kind of wait a little bit and, you know, just kind of gather things together until you finally make that move. But it's so funny, too, because when I did move out, I gave my mom, like, barely a 2 weeks notice, and I feel so bad about that, because that must have hit her like a truck. Like, I was 23, and I just turned 23, and I was just like, hey mom, so I'm gonna move in with my girlfriend in Texas. And she's like, what? Like, it just came out of nowhere. It was so weird. I don't know why I did that, but that's fine. But like I said, my mom is like, the amount that she cares knows no fucking bounds, because she also basically supported me through college. I mean, yeah, I had to buy my own food, but like, other than that, like, it was fine. I had to buy my own food and, you know, fill up my car with gas and pay my own insurance for the car, but she covered everything else. And so it was a lot, I guess, easier for me to, you know, save my money up while I was going through college, because I also had something called the Pell Grant, which was essentially a grant that you get for, you know, underprivileged people due to, like, poverty and such. And so I practically had, like, a full ride for a community college, but, you know, I still got my damn degree, so... But no, like, I was very fortunate with that. Oh, what's this? Oh god. Mom's talking about going to DR in November, so I don't know. That's a big... It's a big decision for me, at least considering my current situation. Sorry. I was just reading something real quick. Anyway, Mom, stop watching! She was asking me if I wanted to join or anything. I'll have to get back to her on that. I wish I could like mark stuff as unread. I'll have to see how I feel a couple months down the line. And to be fair, it's like 3 months, so maybe I'll be better by then? I hope so. Because I'd like to, you know, go to DR again. That'd be nice. I haven't been to Latin America in like, I want to say 10 years. So, if I can, that'd be great. Hold on. Alexa, how much time is left? Oh, okay. Halfway. I'm gonna still check the chicken real quick. I'll be right back. The water is oddly lukewarm, but I think it's a lot better than it was before, so we'll see. Okay. Alright, who grabbed his tits while he was asleep? I see those hand imprints. Fucking god.
You made my Alexa go off, lol.
Yeah. Yeah, I guess so. Damn, I should give the audience what they want. More isolation. Alright. The chat overlay. Alright, guys. I'm sorry I have to do this. Oh no, it's cut off a little bit. Pretend to... There, you're in the horny bin now. Okay, that's it. I gotta use that money that you donated for, let's say, lunch tomorrow. Yeah, sure. Retro, what do you want for lunch tomorrow? Since I apparently have the money for it now. I'm gonna forget. I'll remind my... Okay, you know what? Here. I'm gonna set a Discord reminder. Remind is gonna be... Not 12 hours, let's say 16 hours. Because that will be like noon. Hey, wait a minute, stop blushing. Cover retro for lunch. There you go. There, now I won't forget. Charge back in 24. Look, I just want to make sure that you know it's not going to waste. Because, you know, when you donate for food, I'm gonna use it for food. Alright. Imagine you just donate because you're like, oh yeah, I want to cover you for food, and then tomorrow it's like, oh, here's my new commission, guys, of like Ace banging a random character. Like, wait a minute. Yeah, I guess. I guess that's some good food. Yeah. You know what? This music's pretty fitting for the background and also the color grading. Very nice. Now we need some little glowy parts in here. It's so quiet too. Alright, so yeah, the idea today is it's gonna be drumsticks and potatoes, and I'm gonna be seasoning it with, I don't know. I guess I'll do the usual, like, adobo with, your dad. I don't know. Chubby, wait a minute. How to season chicken. Let's see what they say here. The best chicken seasoning blend. Alright, we got salt, parsley, garlic powder, onion powder, paprika, black pepper. No. Okay.
Text-to-speech having a couple hiccups today, or maybe it's just me. Haw how war haw.
Damn, British alien. I like the idea that he has a British accent because basically he's using a translator, and you know, to translate his alien language to English. So what if he has British English instead of American English? I was about to say regular English, but I'm kidding. See, they use British English because that's like the default English for them, and so it's like they wouldn't know about dialects or whatever. I guess I'm like making this shit up as I go along. I was thinking about this, and this is gonna raise some eyebrows, but I was gonna say, I wonder what isolation would smell like. Like, maybe he smells like, one of those candy canes, like peppermint. That'd be so nice. What? You pinned the message? Is there enough drumstick for both of us? If no worries, I'm trying to figure out. Yeah, there is. There's like 5 of them, so you should be able to have like 3. Did I figure out a side dish? Yeah, potatoes. Like those little potatoes that you just microwave. Yeah, I thought mint too. Just imagining burying your face into his chest, and then like you just smell nothing but mint. It would be hard to let go of a hug from him. I'm sorry, it would. I'm trying to be wholesome about this. I know, it's hard to be with his fat fucking tits on the screen right now, but listen. You sure it's the mint that's gonna suffocate you? I'm kidding. Alright, I'm commissioning Yeg. Hold on. I'm kidding. Dental floss. No. I have to be more careful with my money and stop throwing money at artists for self-indulgent things like that. I'm getting better. I'm trying. Well, he did kind of miss a cursed conversation. I don't know. It depends on the people. Yeah. Getting spicy commissions with friends is actually really fun, but I need to stop doing that. Sorry, I keep changing my seating position, that's why I keep moving. Oh, wait a minute. Alexa, how much time left? Oh, 2 minutes. Oh boy. I guess I'll go check on the chicken again. No, I remember, and like, no slight against this person or anything at all. It was just kind of unexpected. So there was this person who was like, oh yeah, I want to commission something with Ace, and I was like, oh sure, you know, I can pay for some of the costs if you want. And so, you know, I offered, and they're like, oh yeah, sure, that'd help me a lot. And so when we got the price for the commission, I was just like, well, I locked myself in, so I'm gonna have to pay the half. No, Retro, the thing is you narrow it down to just females only because of your preference. It makes it... Like, our friend group is a sausage fest. Like... That's the problem. But if guys are boring, why am I here? Ah! Timmy! Shut up! Uh... Ah. Alexa, stop. Okay, I will be right back and I'll check on the chicken. Alexa, set a timer for 15 minutes. Okay, one last one. It should be okay. Anyway. Yeah, like... Man, I really want this chicken now. Oh, Crystal Cave. Oh nah. I don't use it for anything. I kind of just dump it because when you air fry, it kind of just leaks down to the bottom and then like pulls together. It's just a bunch of grease. And I don't know what to do with that. Sorry, I was reading stuff. I think that's probably a good sign that I should probably... I mean, we have been at this for about 4.5 hours, so you know what? I think it's a good time to call this a decently long stream. A joke can be made. Never mind. Anyway, yeah. Okay. I'll see you guys in the next stream. Hopefully I'm gonna try to do this every other day except weekends. And well, we'll see if I stick to this damn schedule. But it was pretty good today, so yeah. Anyway, bye. I'm hungry.
And have a great day, Camp. Bye and take care.
Shut up. I'm hungry. Bye.